Um, Good morning. Hi. Hello. I'm sorry for such a wait. For what? For such a long starting soon. Almost 10 minutes. You guys would not guess what I was doing. I bet that none of you would know the reason why I doubled my starting soon time. Today. You're up so early. I am normally awake already at this time. I just don't start my stream until a little bit later. But I decided today to do an early stream. I might as well, cause um, you know, just because I had the time. Hello everyone. Good morning. Buenos dias, bon dia, bonjour, hello, hello. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. How are you? I'm doing well. How are you guys? How's everybody? How was everyone's weekend? I hope everyone had a great weekend. Hello, hello, hello. I'm excited for Saturday. I am so uberly stoked for Saturday. I, like probably everyone else, was like 1000% expecting this episode, like this campaign, to just be a one shot, one episode, you know? But as soon as I saw the ending, I was like, there's no way they're gonna end it here, right? Like, they're going to do an open ended one shot. And then when they announced part two, and that everybody is going to be in Brazil for it, I'm like, what do you mean? That's crazy. Mm-mm-mm. Biggest plot twist it was. What was your experience with the RPG like? Okay, I'll talk about it. Cellbit is known for doing this. That is true. Um, I won't lie, chat. Wait a second. Wait, I left my phone downstairs. I'll be right back. I'll be right back, chat. He likes plot twists. Yeah, I could tell. But hello. Yes, I can't believe everyone's going to be in Brazil. That's crazy. Hello, hello. Mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. But yeah, I'm so excited. I can't wait. Like, chat, I won't lie. I've never been really interested in like tabletop RPG stuff, you know? Like, oh, I should turn that off. Um, no more mod application things are open. Mm-mm-mm. Don't get attached to anyone. I think that's a little bit late. That that is a little bit late. I am way too attached to these characters already. Silva is merciless. I know. I'm already expecting a team party kill, okay? I'm expecting a TPK, but I'm attached. Bro, I'm telling you, these guys barely made it out alive with like a handful of like HP, okay? They only had a handful of HP, and this is Selvit like like taking it easy on them. The fact that Selva is able to create an entire scenario for his RPG makes it more interesting to watch, in my opinion. Yeah, I thought like cause like I haven't really like watched much of his RPG like series before, but like the visuals was like amazing. One of the seasons started with a 5 out of 5, and they ended with a 2 out of 5. No, Jeffrey was spared. Oh yeah, oh yeah. So it was trying so hard not to kill anyone, and yet Jeffrey still managed to somehow almost die. I bet you he was like he felt so anxious when I bet Cellbit felt so anxious when Jeffrey lost all of his health because like that means Foolish would have to cancel his flight. I'm kidding. But like that would have been so funny. Cellbit was very nice and didn't kill anyone. Yeah. He couldn't roll to save his life. It's because, do you know why? It's because he licked all of his luck out of his rolls at the very beginning. This guy. His foolishest first impression to over 200,000 people was that he ate his dice. Okay? His literal first impression. He had his dice in his mouth. That's my streamer, guys. I've been watching Foolish for over 2 years now. And that is his first impression internationally around the world. Man, that's my streamer. That's my streamer. I think the only two will survive in the series. The only hope that I have for anybody is for like Luis, maybe Diego, and maybe Lucy. The only reason why I wouldn't guarantee Lucy is because her roles were pretty bad too. Game Master, Grandmaster, Mastermind. I don't know which one is the best. Here, chat, let me put some art up on the screen. Okay, before I do, I just want to talk about how I have been just brain rotting for the past 2 days over these characters. You tell me not to get attached, but I got attached. I'm sorry, I got so overly attached. Like, I've made scenarios in my mind already. I am, like, clinging to them. I'm already so attached. You made so much art. It was honestly crazy how much art I made during the session. It actually kind of surprised me. The RPG broke the record. I'm so happy. Yeah, they're like the most viewed tabletop RPG right now, right? They beat Critical Role, which is so crazy to me. And that's awesome. That's awesome. I feel like Benito will survive. Benito has been getting some lucky rolls. But yeah, chat, I cannot stop thinking about Jeffrey Bacon and his many boyfriends. Okay? I haven't stopped thinking about him and all his boyfriends. And I'm losing my mind. I am losing my mind. I haven't stopped thinking of it's so bad, chat. It's so bad. Like, my friends who are in my circle knows how bad it is. Like almost every hour. Yesterday, I just tweeted, I'm thinking about them in my circle. Like, this is why I need circles to say, because otherwise, where else would I just freak out about these fictional boyfriends who Bruh. It's like I'm losing it. Benito and Jeffrey just adopted a kid. Why are Foolish's characters always so popular with men? That's what I'm saying! Like, in every universe, Foolish's character is always is always multiple ships, okay? Like G. Oh my god, guys, Jeffrey and boyfriend and no, that's so true though. Like, here, I'll expose myself. I'll expose myself for the content. Here's my okay, maybe I won't expose myself. Um, this is tweets. Oh god, I'm so embarrassed. Okay, this is why I need circles to stay. I need circles to stay, or else I'm just going to freak out. I'm going to freak out. Uh okay, I'm over it. I'm over it. I'm calm. I'm chill. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just can't stop thinking about them. This is so bad for me. This is so bad for me. Anyways, if you guys are going to TwitchCon, TwitchCon Vegas, I will have some Ordem Paranormal stickers from the one shot Quarentena Tana. So I'll be having some of those. I'll have one Jeffrey Bacon sticker and one sticker of the whole crew. If we're talking about non-poly, what's your favorite ship? Okay, wait. I actually want to do a poll first. I want to do a poll first before I reveal myself, okay? Here, I'm gonna do this, okay, chat? And you have to vote, okay? You have to vote. Jeffrey Bacon X question. Wait. Okay. You have to vote, okay? You have to vote. Like, it's not even a question. Okay. You have to vote, okay? I'm starting the poll. Sorry, that notification is from me. You have to vote, okay? You have to promise me and vote. I think I already know where this is going, but I'm starting the poll. Here. I just started the poll. Go. Vote. You have to. Do we have to? Yes, you have to. You have to vote. Because this is anonymous, okay? This is anonymous. No one has to know which one you voted for. But I'm not anonymous, okay? So please, vote in the poll. Jeffrey Bacon and who? Like, if they cannot, like, say Jeffrey Bacon has to use 2 of his hands for one person. I know he has 2 hands and other stuff, but if he can have only his 2 hands for one person, who would you guys pick? Hard question. You have to vote, okay? You have to. I haven't seen it. I'm waiting for the subtitles on YouTube. Oh, wait. Because the RPG is all in English. What? The 5 people for Diego? Okay, the 5 people for Diego are based. Who is the one person with other? Who is other? I added that option because I was all like, I don't know who else. Who is other? You don't have to say it. The one person, the 2 people who voted. You don't have to say it. I'm not trying to, Royer's character is Louis? I don't see the poll. Oh, okay. I won't lie. The other is the monster. Okay. Bokeh. Jeffrey X Sebastian. I have a theory that the reason why forever Uh the reason why Forever isn't playing is because he's playing on Saturday where they all meet. Whoa! Wait, I missed it. That was a crazy comeback from the pizza doc enjoy. Did you guys see the ship names for the characters? Did you guys like Jeffrey and Benito is pizza doc and and Lewis and Jeffrey is super pizza? Have you guys seen that? I was like, what? There's fanfic already? Already? What? That's crazy. Jeffrey and Mikhail. Oh gosh. That's crazy. That's honestly crazy. I think Benito has a crush on everyone. Okay, but can I just say Benito going from like making fun of Jeffrey, to poking fun of him and not really caring for him to like encouraging for him to live when he was dying was like crazy to me. I'm like mentally like telling Foolish. I'm like Foolish. If you want to be a true Sunandre, look at Benito. He sacrificed his phone for Jeffrey, right? He wouldn't do it for anyone else, but when he saw Jeffrey lagging behind, he threw his phone. I'm like, there's something there. There's something there. I like heard from people that no ships have become canon in the Ordem Paranormal universe. He kicking the child, that was so real. Do you know what was so real? Lucy beefing with the child since like minute 1. That was so real of Lucy. I'm just saying I support all of Lucy's rights and wrongs. I'm just not the Sinundre. Like I know that is pronounced Sundere, but I'm just going to call it Sunundre because I think it's funny. Every single time Foolish says Sunundre, I'm just like cackling because it's just so funny. Love Lucy. Lucy carried. I won't lie. Lucy and Lewis carried. One of the people from every ship dies before it becomes canon? No! That means Jeffrey's gonna die. I'm sorry. If we want all the ships to be canon, Jeffrey has to die. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I take it back. Duh. Don't listen to me. Jeffrey almost died. Okay, but it's going to become real. Like, let's be real. Jeffrey only has 10 HP. He's going to die. Yeah, it'll take a miracle for him to survive. We have to be real, chat. We have to be real. Anyways, if you guys want to know if ships can't be poly, if Jeffrey can only use both of hands for one person, like I won't lie, I love them all, but me, what is Jeffrey even good at? He's good at perception. You know. So Wallace died. Bro, '07 Wallace. Mm. Bam 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 bam. Oh, 07 Wallace. Wallace, you lived a good life, Wallace. He has perseverance and perception to survive. Foolish put all his points in the homosexuality category. That's why he isn't good at most stuff. He has high presence and high determination points because of that. Yeah. He's a determined little fella. I know this might be kind of delulu of me. Um but I hope for some kind of like, cuz you know how like Jeffrey Bacon's point of view is such a funny yet tragic point of view. Like, he wasn't even meant to take a survey. He was just there to deliver pizza to the security guard, right? He was just there to deliver pizza. He just wanted to go back home, make more pizza delivery runs, like play with his like best friend Wallace, pet hamster. Maybe log on, play some Fortnite on his Xbox. But all because of a $5. He got trapped in this universe. He just wanted to get a victory royale with Wallace. I know. I would have went through all that for $5. Easy money. Okay. Bouquet, buddy. Why is that so funny to me? It was just going to be a normal day. Can we also talk about how he had an extra pizza box with him? That he just his comfort pizza box. Stop the kid too. Yeah, the kid also. Cellbit doesn't like pets in Ordem Paranormal. Nar. And he didn't get paid, I know. His pocket pizza too. Like, I just can I just say I am envious of Jeffrey's pockets. Like, his pockets has everything. His pockets is like equal to like the Mary Poppins bag, you know? Mary Poppins like purse. Man, like love the post saying POV you're Jeffrey Bacon with a pizza box up your butt because no one knew he had a second box. I love how he's just like that. Jeffrey Bacon is like that token comic relief character that probably has a tragic backstory that no one really knows about, and and would be the character that most people would be devastated if died, for real, for real. I feel like you know those characters, you know, in like either shows, comics, like whatever story. He's that character. Is today Monday? Yes. Today is Monday. For some reason I thought yesterday was Tuesday, and that it's not, no. It's not yesterday. It's not that I thought yesterday was Tuesday, but when it was yesterday, I thought the next day was Wednesday. I don't know. It was just so weird. I just know he's traumatized now for sure. I mean, we're talking about Foolish here. He can do something crazy this weekend. You know what I mean? Because, like, if you look at Foolish's, like, QSMP character, he's starting to be so tragic, you know? Like, Q Foolish makes me so sad. Like, everything that happened in the Dragon Head and everything made me so incredibly sad. And that is with like a lot of build up, you know? So Foolish can go absolutely crazy for his character this weekend. Oh, I want a photo of Foolish with the capybaras too. That would be crazy. That would go hard. That would be a main tweet. You know? Like, he doesn't even, like, that's a main tweet and an Instagram post and a half. The little face right before he went back to happy killed me. Bruh. It ruined me. It ruined me. When he asks you, just take one. Today's one-liner before building the whale was crazy sad. Wait, what? I can't wait for Fit to meet Pack IRL. I wonder who's going. Because Forever said like over 20 people. Over 20 people is like coming. But that's like majority. I think he was exaggerating. That's what I think too, because over 20 is like oh, counting the partners. Oh. Because if Phil is going, that means Kristen is going. Forever and his honey bun. Cellbit and Lorray. Royer and his girlfriend, probably, yeah. He was talking about during hardcore yesterday. Oh, I see, I see. Guys, if you think about it, guys, if you think about it, he said, y'all really need me once everyone was looking for him for the whale build. Oh. Wait, that's actually so sad. Like, I think I kind of missed it because like Foolish's stream was like lagging for real, for real. But that is honestly so sad. If Foolish like came in, like, can you just imagine? Like, that's the first time he ever felt like he was useful for people because he was building. And people checking in on him. Wait, did you guys see how people were like checking in on him and they were like, how does it feel to have a puzzle made just for you? You know, like in a, like a supporting way, you know? That's sad. That makes me so sad. Foolish's character makes me so sad. Did you see Cellbit's reaction to the vault? It was so funny. Yes, I did. It was fantastic. Everyone praising him for his builds were so sweet. Yeah. I won't lie. I bet... Excuse me. I bet you they weren't supposed to have that many updates for the build. But I think the admins didn't 100% expect Foolish to build so quickly. You know? Because like he built it so fast. Like if Foolish even thought about using the symmetry one, he would have been done so much faster. But but I think they like had to keep making updates because like there was like no other way for them to know if there was like a book for him to keep updating, right? Like Foolish just coincidentally went to go check for more materials is when he saw that book. The difference in the blue room and the red room build was so funny though. Yeah. It's like Foolish built the whale and almost everything, like basically almost everything in that room by himself, while the other room had like 3 to 5 people working on it at various times. It was so funny. The other group was taking much longer, so they nerfed him. Yeah. Yeah, that was so funny. Have a good stream. No worries. Thanks for hanging. Um, wait, chat. Let me pull up the art. We're making art today, kind of. Boom. I'm like brain rotting over them. I lost it when they said confetti. Thank you for the hydrate. Boyfriends! Yes, they're boyfriends. What's going on with Fushlor, but watching from other streamers' perspective, it seems like he's fine alone without his family or capybaras around, and yet he's building incredible things. Yeah, in other people's Foolish's character is tragic in the way that he kind of refuses to tell people that he's sad. Cause like if we really observe it, Foolish has talked about has mentioned stuff that happened to him that if it happened to someone else, everyone would be like asking if they're okay, making sure that they're okay. But when it comes to Foolish, people say that, oh, he can take it. It's fine. And then like he mentioned it before and people kind of like made the situation a little bit more lighthearted, for him, even though he was also affected by it. So I think that really just changed the perspective of him, and he just like doesn't tell people anymore. He's just a little guy. He's so relatable. Nah, for real. Like I felt that to the bone, bro. Oh, and Jaden and Bagheera yesterday, that meant the world to me. Hold on, 1 second, chat. That would have gone crazy if I muted the wrong thing. Oh my god, Jaden and Bagheera talking yesterday was like crazy. Liking his hand be held. Okay, because I didn't show you guys the second part of this, but boom. 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 Anyways. Yeah, this is the full art. I'm waiting for Q Foolish to break. Nah, me too. I think that'll be epic. Hand holding boyfriends. Q Foolish is so subtle with the sadness, and that's what makes it hurt so much. Exactly. Gay people surprise. I think what makes Foolish so tragic is that he refuses to tell people that he's not okay, but also tanks like anything that comes to him now, Like before the event started, people were like yelling at him to like, hey, we lost your corpse, can we kill you again, right? Didn't even give him a chance to really like, say much, get to where he wanted to be. They just kind of killed him and kind of disrespected and like took his stuff. I don't know, won't lie, chat, it did kind of me when I saw Bad Boy Halo wearing the capybara crown. I was like, ooh, this guy. Ooh, I'm like, he's about to cross the line. Bad Boy Halo. Love Bad Boy Halo. Love him. I just hope he knows he's gonna cross a line. This is all lighthearted, chat, all RP. I love Bad Boy Halo. He's a fun guy. Just on your stream, this is amazing. So cool seeing Ordem Paranormal become international. It's so fun. I'm honestly super excited to see the second part. And once everyone is like, once like I like this one shot ends, I think I'm gonna try to start watching the others, maybe. You portrayed them so well. You're so talented. Thank you. I laughed so hard when they found the photo of Foolish stealing the medicine for the Federation. That was awesome. Okay. And then Jaden. Jaden is the MVP. I love Jaden so much. Like, she refused to say, like, what happened. She refused to explain. Jaden is so W. Jaden's face when Baji was saying how she's looking to kill something that Kukurucho loves. Ooh. Jaden's the best manager ever. Real. I'm just kind of meh about how they called it a glitch. Do you think they'll count it as a glitch because of what Tubbo said? It's a quote unquote glitch. It's just like a clashing of mods. But it actually like I don't know. I feel like Tubbo shouldn't have said anything. And if he was going to, he should have pulled a Bad Boy Halo. Because Bad Boy Halo watched the whole thing, right? Yeah, they won't reverse anything. But yeah. I don't know because like I know lots of people were talking about it. No disrespect or like hate or anything, but like Tubbo did metagame. Like I'm just trying to state facts here. Like he did metagame and he only made the connection because someone in chat said, "Oh, Jaden has an envy in her backpack." Otherwise, he would have not made the connection. There was like no other way he would have made the connection if it wasn't for that one chatter. Like that is just facts. That is just facts of what happened. Um like I get it. Sometimes Tubbo doesn't take metagame into consideration when he says things. Um and that's just how he RPs, I guess. Like he doesn't quote unquote RP. He just plays the game, you know. So I believe Tubbo also watched Foolish stream that day. Yeah. He kind of already knew that glitch existed because he had the same mods on another server supposedly. But you know. He's the opposite of Baji. Yeah. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. But yeah. Mm-mm-mm. So, I don't know. It's honestly, chat, I'll be honest, it's not too serious. Like, it does make me sad that that Foolish and Jaden took so much time to like crack the like prove people wrong only to have their actions be downplayed. But it's really not that serious. What's the glitch you're talking about? There's this mob from the Sons of Sins mod or Sins of Sons, I don't know. That called an envy, but like multiple of those mobs can break blocks, and those mobs can break through security craft blocks, which are like reinforced blocks that should not be able to be broken. But it's like a clash of mods and a glitch, you know. But yeah, don't make it a big deal, chat. It's not that big of a deal. Like, you know, it in the moment it is kind of like a little upsetting, but it's not that big of a deal. Like, let's just, you know, move on. It's kind of upsetting considering their RP and how much effort they put into it. Yeah, it is upsetting in the moment, but it is what it is. So I wouldn't take it too seriously. Mm-mm-mm. Because, like, I will say, chat, your emotions are so valid. Like, you are allowed. They even celebrate in the chaos room, I know. Like, you are allowed to feel upset about it. Because really it is kind of upsetting. But, just don't, like, spread negativity. I don't think any of you guys are. I don't think you guys are, like, hating on somebody or, like, using really aggressive language to say something. And, like, you're valid for talking about it, Don't worry, your emotions are valid. I understand. So, I think Cell knew it was metagaming or something. Yeah. And, like, all the content creators on the server, they're adults, okay? They're adults. They know. They understand. If anything is really a problem, like, I am sure this group of people will, like, talk to each other. They'll tell someone, like, hey, like, I don't think you should have done this or something. They can handle it in DMs. Don't you worry. It'll be fine. It's all gonna be okay. They're all friends, chat. They are all friends. I mean, they still have the pills and will get goodies. True. Mm-mm. I'm ban it now. Anyways, wait, let me show you guys some art that I made. So I will be... Here, I'll show you guys this page. This was my doodle page. This is my doodle page that I made during Ordem. Like the game. Phil finally got a lore. True. I actually didn't see his lore. I wasn't even aware that he was gonna log on yesterday. I thought he was just gonna play hardcore, but I guess he did quick lore so that he can be a part of the event. But yeah, this is my Ordem sketch page that I drew for during the event. Do you have theories for Luzu's lore? I don't. But did you guys see that giant thing that appeared on his house yesterday? Like, what was that? What was that? It was so cool. It genuinely, chat, like, out of RP, it looks like such a crazy cool build. Like, it was so abstract. I don't know, like, it looked so cool. People were, like, saying that it was like a built-in glitch, and it relates to the code somehow because the code appeared. It was thunderstorming. It attacked a Twal once, but then ran away. Each of the rings having messages in it. Yeah. Like, they found, like, the clues for, like, during the event wrote out as, I know where they are, or something, or something. I forgot what it said. It was like something along those lines. Yeah, that was separate. Like, that was something, and then in the mysterious build, had like code that says, do you like it? Or like, right? Do you like it? And oh, come. Like, COME. I'm sorry, when Jaden said that yesterday, I burst out laughing. Like, when when Cellbit told Jaden what it said, and then Jaden repeated him. I'm sorry. I laughed. I'm sorry, I laughed. Yo, the code is getting bold. Whoa, she said it loud and proud. I love when Jaden says things, because, like, she does not care how people like like see her. Like, she does not care at all, and I love that for her. She is amazing. I laugh too. I love Jaden. Jaden's awesome. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Jaden is so silly. Jaden is so silly. I love Jaden so much. I'm glad she showed up yesterday. Like, I know that she's been busy with like deadlines and stuff, but yeah. To tell the most unhinged stuff with a straight face, true. Mm-mm-mm. I thought I turned that off. Why is it still going? Okay. Wait, did I actually turn it off? Okay, no, I didn't. I knew it. There was a save button. Okay, anyways. Do you think she's trying to get deadlines done so she can go to Brazil? I would not be surprised if that was the case. Can we talk about how Foolish's first time leaving the country is to fly to Brazil to be a part of one of the, if not the most popular RPG series in Brazil? Isn't that crazy? Bro, her 6 feet under joke about the eggs? No, that I lost my mind when she said that. Our Ohio man. Yeah, he had the passport for around 2 to 3 months already. Also, hi, Lightning. Like, I love how at the end of like the game on Saturday, and when Cellbit announced that, everybody was like, "Oh my god, they're gonna be in Brazil. There's a part 2." And every single doozer was like, "Foolish has a passport." I think my timeline was just like, we're like, my timeline of every single doozer was just like, Foolish has a passport? Since when? We're watching a liar. I mean, I technically he never lied. He technically never lied. He just didn't tell us. He said was, I'll have a passport by the end of the year. And he didn't lie. To tell what he did, that's true. To tell what he did lie. But he didn't lie to us, technically. Did he lie to Tubbo? Did he lie to Tubbo? Did he say that he doesn't have a passport yet? Or did he say that he'll have a passport by the end of the year? I don't remember. Thank you so much for the raid, yay. Thank you. He said you didn't have one? I see. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Guys, do you know what I want so badly? I need Etoile and Tubbo to play Valorant together so that they can finally settle their bet. Sorry, that just came out of nowhere. I just like remembered yesterday Etoile wanted to play Valorant so badly with Foolish, and Foolish said, "Hey, how about tomorrow, aka today?" So, fool is a fool. Foolish Foolish rarely tells lies, you know? And that's the thing that is so crazy about him, because he rarely tells lies, especially like to us. He just sometimes doesn't say anything or doesn't like fully say something, you know? Didn't Atoll goes to sleep at 9 a.m. his time? Yes. I was surprised he was still awake when I was like getting ready to sleep last night. Mm. Bow, bow. But yeah, so like this is what I drew yesterday. This was my first drawing. I added Wallace for the sticker. So the sticker will be this Jeffrey with a little Wallace over here. Um so this was my first art that I made on Saturday. This is my second when Wallace was first introduced. Oh, Wallace. Starting a reasonable EU time, yeah. I've rewatched OPQ 3 times. Really? I haven't rewatched it yet. I feel like for me, I can't rewatch something so quickly, or else like I just want to skip around parts. So I think the earliest I can rewatch OPQ is probably like next week or something. Technically, he is not dead. Technically, he's kind of alive in that one body, but he should be frozen over at this point. You know, Wallace is just a frozen hamster. Ampter. Do you think Wallace will return in part two? No. Knowing Cellbit at this point and everyone's warnings, I doubt Wallace is gonna have a return. But you know what? I would be so happy to be proven wrong. Do you think Sebastian Forever will be in the second part? Yes. I genuinely do think that the reason why Forever wasn't in this main part was because they are saving him to be a major character in part 2. Like, I think they were not planning for a part 2, but since they were planning this like trip to Brazil and everything, I think that was when they decided to expand the story and make it a part 2. Wallace died to be Cucurucho in another life. Okay. The Wallace monster coming for Jeffrey. Yeah. What if Jeffrey befriends a roach? I think Jeffrey would rather die than be friends with a roach. I'm telling you, Foolish and his character in every universe will be enemies with roaches. Like in real life, in Minecraft, and probably in the RPG with Jeffrey. Did you spot the Bobby and Riches tribute? I did. I did see. Selva said that he started the story with part 2 now. I think it was always in the plan. I have no idea. Ba, 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 ba. Forever did say that the trip was mainly for Ordem, but then they started inviting more people. Care Carelessly! Hello, Care. The reason that Forever didn't participate is because he needed to have time with his brother that made an eye surgery. Now that his brother's better, maybe he'll be on part 2. Oh, I see. Eye surgery. Ba. Care! How many more days? 21 days? I thought it was a one shot. Yeah, it's a one shot, but they made it into 2 parts. It's not a possibility. I don't think so either. But yeah, I drew this. I also started drawing this scene where Jeffrey throws the keys to Lewis, and then Lewis somehow barely catches it. But I never finished it. And then I drew this scene. I don't know. Jeffrey is just my beloved anxious scaredy cat crybaby. Like I love him so much. Justin, thank you for the hydrate. Mm-mm. Justin, if you ever watch Ordem Paranormal, I don't think you ever will. I don't know how much you like um tabletop RPGs and stuff, but I bet if you watch this, you would love Jeffrey. Roleplay Jeffrey's character so well. I think the thing about Foolish and his roleplay is that it relies a lot on his facial expressions, you know? Like, Foolish does a lot of facial expressions. He's very expressive. So, and that's the reason why doozers know his character more, is because we watch his point of view and see Foolish's like facial expressions, you know. He's our weed smoking Fortnite playing girlfriend, pizza delivery boy. We love Jeffrey Bacon. Honestly, the way Cellbit was talking about it, I almost think it'll be longer than 2 episodes, because he said it was a prequel and that this was just the beginning. But I absolutely be happy whether it ends next week or continues. I think he was talking about how on Saturday, the first part, felt like a prequel. Did you see the Ordem Paranormal cinematics? No, I haven't. Are there some? I watched all of the seasons and I'm translating the rule book for my non-Portuguese speakers friends. Got really happy all the attention the universe is receiving. Yeah, like, I know, like, this whole project is so big and so cool. I would say I'm more of a dog person. Diego. Nobody asked. I love Diego. Diego is so sassy. Wait. Can we watch let's watch the edit that Sam made of like the funny parts of paranormal. But before I do that, if it's okay, chat, can I run the hour 1 ads? I'll be looking for the video while I'm doing this, so you're not going to miss anything. But I run ads every hour. They are a free way to support me, so don't worry, you're not missing much. It's just me losing my mind trying to find stuff on Twitter, because I normally look at stuff through my likes, and do not look at my Twitter likes. It will expose me. Okay, I'm running out. It's also September, if anyone cares. But you do not have to sub. Ads are a free way to support me. Don't worry. Though gifted subs are discounted starting tomorrow, I think. So, boop. Diego and Lucy came to be sassy and make fun of small children. I love how like Jeffrey was like possibly in the middle of like a panic attack. He was just so traumatized, and Lucy just said, "I slap him." I'm like, Bagheera, okay, Bagheera. I love Bagheera. I slap him. Diffuses, he saved Jeffrey. He's a hero. In every universe, Pac is a hero. Guys, I want an art book so badly for Ordem, okay? I want an art book so incredibly badly. God, my whole likes is just OPQ. Literally, my entire likes is just OPQ. Oh god. Here you go. Is everyone back from the ads? Is everyone back from the ads? This video is awesome. This video is epic. It's a great summary of OPQ.
Now ask for Foolish to please describe Jeffrey for me.
Jeffrey. That's my streamer. Woo! Yeah, foolish! In front of 200,000 people! Woohoo!
And you see the receptionist waiting for you to approach her.
Oh, hey, culeros. Hi.
Sorry, yes, what's your name?
Oh,
What did he do? Okay,
Jeffrey.
I'll start this video over just for you, Lightning. This is Foolish's first introduction to over 200,000 people.
Now ask for Foolish to please describe Jeffrey for me.
Jeffrey.
And you
See, that was the reason why he had such garbage rolls. Okay, chat? He literally licked the luck out of his dice. He literally licked it. He licked it all out. Foolish saying his only regret was not fitting more in his mouth is iconic. I hate him for that. I don't think that's how dice work, to be honest. He ate his luck. He literally reabsorbed all of his luck. It was quite terrible.
see the receptionist waiting for you to approach her.
Oh, hey, culeros. Hi.
I love
Sorry, yes, what's your
Royer.
name?
Oh, Jeffrey, but you can just call me the
The
Sly
Sly
Corn
Corn
Dog.
Dog.
Jeffrey,
Christ.
are you more of a cat person or a dog person?
Tough question, okay? Because I like both of them.
Yes,
But
it's,
if I-
it's a yes, dog or cat.
Okay, I love all the animals in the world, but if I get to
It's a
choose
dog or
one,
cat!
I would...
You prefer dogs or cats?
cat? Okay, a cat.
Anderson
Yeah.
goes, I think I'd be more of a dog person.
No one cares.
And in the middle of the chaos, you see a
Diego's
trained
so
soldier
slay.
getting taken. You see a little kid also being dragged by these criminals. If you save the kid, you have to protect her. But if you save the soldier, he'll protect you. Who are you going to save?
Realistically, what has this child contributed to society? And this soldier, he's already been fighting already. He's been
I
helping
didn't
out.
even realize
I
that
will save the
Royer was
soldier,
trying
and in
to like
fact,
stop
I will
himself
help
from laughing.
kill that kid. I'm just being honest here.
Did you guys see that fucking thing? That was for the human caterpillar.
Man,
Okay?
that
What the
shit
fuck was
bugs
that?
me, man.
I slap him.
Oh my god.
You see a lot of,
Legendary.
purple and green blood flowing from the face. Jeffrey, what do you want to do?
I reached for my hamster, Wallace,
Okay.
and yeah.
There's a little kid passed out
Oh, right.
inside the room as well.
Pizza boy, come over here. Come over here, pizza boy.
Of course he would laugh at that.
I'm just gonna lay it on you, kid. Your dad's dead. There's no other way to say it. That's the medically
Really?
correct term. Is your father
Really?
is
That's it,
is
do it.
deceased. I'm gonna be nice to you.
What?
His body is right outside.
No, no.
So you
I just
Wow.
found a little piece of paper. It also was saying the same thing.
you know how to read?
I think it's time I prove myself. Let me give this a look.
No.
Okay, we are gonna die.
Jeffrey is dying on the ground. You have 3 rounds to roll a 20 in medicine to stop his bleeding and save his
shit.
life.
If only we have a real doctor that's good at being a doctor.
And they're all frozen in the corridors.
I
In the middle, you could tell Royer and Quackity were clearly texting each other, making each other laugh, please. Being called out, bro. That was funny. Okay, fine. You convinced me. I'll go through my likes on stream. I'm kidding. Oh god, I liked so much. Okay, I'm over it. Did you guys see this post? I miss Wallace. Wallace in heaven. Oh, Wallace, I miss him so much. We've only had him for an hour and a half. Wallace. POV Wallace running around at the factory. This is so disappointed at Benito's careless words. Yeah. I knew it was over for him. I wonder what would have happened if Wallace just stayed in Jeffrey's pocket. When Slime tweeted about foolish about Wallace, bro, that was crazy. That was crazy. That was so funny. I can find the tweet. I just thought it was so incredibly hilarious. Jeffrey Bacon survived the horror. 3 p.m. pizza break. This is when Jeffrey was dying. This is when Jeffrey was dying. He's on 0 HP, but he says, I reach into my pocket and I pull out my emergency pizza. I'm like, what? What? This is so true. This is so true. Oh my god, people are so funny. Everyone is so funny. Bow now. Jeffrey is so relatable. True. Ba. Do I show this on stream? 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 No, no, I won't. I don't think I will. I don't think I will. I don't think I will. I will not show this on stream. Who do you think are the 20ish people going to Brazil that Forever hinted at? Well, it includes it. What am I trying to say? It includes like people's significant others. So there's already some people who are like duo queued. like Phil counts as 2 because of Kristen. Forever counts as 2. Royer will count as 2. Cellbit will count as 2, etc., etc. So it's really good, and some channels have subtitles in English. If I can find some. I must go. Goodbye. Thanks for hanging. He literally is the game version of Foolish. He can be in the most stressful situation, be ordering food and not care. Complicated thing that you do. God, there's so much good art out there. Goes, I need Goldfinch duo and Parrot duo meetup. I just need everyone to meet up. Also, I freaking love the fact that Royer added Kennedy to his name. So he can just be like Leon. Leon Kennedy. I knew it was so sus that his name was Louis M and they didn't written out his name. Like, I was like, that is so suspicious. I'm like, why is your last name not written out? Do you know why? It was because it wasn't his last name. Selvin was like, bro. Royer, could you introduce your character? Yes, my name is Luis Miguel Kennedy. Like, I was crying for real. It was so funny. What is this? Dr. Benito Shading Beginnings Camelo. Luis, is not the first time I've killed a man, Miguel Kennedy, and their boyfriend, Jeffrey. I could use $5 bacon. I love them! He told the chat that he planned the name and didn't tell Cellbit deliberately the day his character was released. Oh, I see, I see. That is so funny. Are gonna be better at Portuguese after this trip. Or like just know some kind of slang, you know, casual words. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na. I want to show you guys art that like should I just like flash random art on the stream? I think that'll be funny. I think that'll be funny if I just like flashed like art on the stream. Oh, this art is awesome. Like this artist is so good. This art is so good. This one's really good. I just love this like style. It's so awesome. Look at them, boyfriends. Do-do-do-do. I love your art. It's so cute. Thank you. Thank you so much. I never answered this. I never answered this, chat. But you know how like earlier, wait, more people are here. More people are here. I want to run the poll back. Okay. I want to run the poll back. Okay. The poll was if the ship cannot be Polly, okay? If Jeffrey Bacon had to use both of his hands for one person, okay? It cannot be multiple people. Who would it be, right? So wait, hold on. I'm making a poll. I'm making a poll, okay? I'm doing it one more time. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Can we have both options? No, because I know people would pick both. I know people would pick all of the above, okay? But we can't have that. We can't have that right now. We have to make a decision. You guys have to vote, okay? You have to vote. You have to. It's required, okay? I started the poll. I started the poll. It's at the top of chat, okay, chat? You have to pick. It's okay, chat. It's okay, chat, because this is anonymous. No one will know what you voted for, okay? What you want. Like, what you want. Not what you predict. It's like what you want. Which ship would you prefer? They're so close. It was close last time. Last time, one of them won by one vote. I won't say who yet, because I don't want to influence the votes. But my brain is saying Lewis, but my heart is for Benito. I'm just so curious what other is. Like, who is the other? Jeffrey Bacon and who else? This is so hard, I can't. It's okay, no one will know what you voted for. Explanation, anyone? I'm confused. Okay. So Cellbit has an RPG, like a tabletop RPG called Ordem Paranormal. They did a one shot with a bunch of QSMP creators on Saturday, called Ordem Paranormal Quarentena. Tena? And these are characters from that RPG. So yeah. Jeffrey X Chaos Entity. Do you know what was so crazy to me? That like one of like the monster, like one of the scientist monster guys, the main scientist monster guy was named Noah B. That was crazy to me. That his name was Noah B. Okay. So the poll turned out very similar to earlier today. Benito won by 1 vote last time, I'm pretty sure. So it's still very close. To the 11 people who voted Diego, you guys are based. But it's still rigged. But if I had to pick one, chat, me personally, like my ideal situation is that Jeffrey gets all the boyfriends. Right? Like Jeffrey has all the boyfriends. He has hands that can hold multiple hands. Okay? That's the ideal situation. But if I had to pick one, Benito winning thing? I thought this. No. This is about ships. Shield of Hope. It's about who ships who. Like who do we ship with Jeffrey? Not. Yeah. Anyways, if I had to pick one, cause like you guys know me, I think my likes expose me if you guys look at my likes for which one I prefer, but I am very much a Jeffrey and Luis enjoyer. If I had to pick one, that is who I am picking. So I love them all, okay? I love them all. I love them all. I will draw all of them, probably. But I don't know, okay? There's just something about Jeffrey going, hey, macho man, calling him Superman, jumping in his arms, okay? And there's just something about it, okay? But I love them all. They're so fun. Anyways, ever since I drew this Jeffrey, I just love adding just like a little tear in his eyes. Just make him so sad. Please don't say where you're please don't say where you're from. He's just constantly crying for real. True. Well, it's just so good at being accidentally charismatic. It's endearing. It really is. I'm just here to watch the chaos go down in this apparently controversial topic because I like to lurk in the shadows while having no clue what's going on. No, you're fine. Sometimes just listening, like, chisme is chisme, you know? What is it in Portuguese? Fofoca? You know, the gossip's gossip. Fofoca. Will you call Jeffrey wet cat coded? He definitely is wet cat coded. But yeah, so I will be making this a sticker to hand out at TwitchCon, And I'll also be making this a sticker to hand out at TwitchCon as well. I will be putting this up on my shop after I come back from TwitchCon. So if you guys did not get the chance to see me or anything, you will have the chance to get it in my shop. My brain goes to both, but my heart goes to Benito and Jeffrey because of the nicknames they have for each other. Yeah. So, yep. Those two will become stickers that I'll be handing out in Vegas. Guys, it's less than a month till TwitchCon Vegas, and I'm starting to get a little bit nervous. Like, I won't lie. I have no clue how he survived for as long as he did on 10 HP. Yeah. While chaos unfold, while I peacefully sit on a bench in the middle of my art campus. You can do this, G? Yeah, I'm just like, I don't know, I just feel a little nervous just like meeting people. I know I'm going to be super excited, but I know my anxiety will like run through my veins while like trying to like meet other content creators, you know? But yeah. You can do it, don't worry. So yeah, that's why I'm like, people need to come to me first. I thought this was a funny art that I made. This is their dynamic. Excitement will beat anxiety. I think excitement will overpower once I land in Vegas, I think. Oh, Phil's gonna vlog in Brazil? That's gonna be fun. It's so accurate. Is this not accurate? Like, it's literally them. I'll protect you. I also I I made this meme. Bro, why does this meme have like over 26,000 likes? That was so crazy to me. I like just like was scrolling through like what I drew this morning, and like the likes on this post was crazy to me. Good meme. I just thought it was funny. Guys, what should I get for lunch? My mom's picking up food for me while she's out. Pizza? Guys, I had pizza yesterday. I'm nervous for them when they play part 2 because I feel like someone's actually going to die. Yeah, I don't think Cellbit's going to hold back. Just sitting there with 1 HP. I hope that they rest, like that part 2 is like a separate day, so they rest in their HP, and that their HP is back, because chat, I won't lie, if their HP stays the same, it's Jover for them. Chipotle, I do still have my free Chipotle code. I don't think I'll get it today though. They have to rest, otherwise they'll die immediately. That's what I'm saying. It would be like so Jover for them if like 3 of them are one shot. Ha 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 ha. Anyways, it knows what they're doing. Yeah. The first hour if they don't rest. Yeah, I don't think so either. Yeah, Jeffrey seems to be like a jittery guy who likes to throw things at people. Like he threw the keys, he threw the energy drink, he threw his plate, he drew the fetus in a jar. Jeff dying scene was hilarious and Diego literally clutch saved Jeff. Like this might be kind of delulu of me, but I would love like some kind of like character development from Jeffrey because like in part 1 he's kind of seen almost like quote unquote selfish in the way where he would rather save himself than to save himself than stop to help somebody, which is fair because he didn't sign up for this. He literally did not sign up for this. He somehow got roped in after making a delivery, right? Which is fair. I understand his decisions. He's not the only one in the party like that. Yeah. Like he didn't want to like throw his cell phone instead of helping Lucy. He ran up ahead, etc, etc, but then they saved him anyway. Do you know what was so heartbreaking? When they saved him and revived him, he asked, "Why did you do it?" He even said maybe this is how it was supposed to be. Like this is how it was supposed to turn out. Like this is how Jeffrey Bacon was supposed to die. But then they revived him and he asked, "Why did you do it?" Yeah. So I think after that save, I think Jeffrey Bacon could have a phenomenal character arc.
You.
Firewolf Legend, thank you so much for the 13 months with Prime. Let's go. Thank you so much for the Prime. Primes are free. I don't know how to spell. No. You're fine. It's just that TTS didn't pronounce it the same. But I'm excited. Poor guy got paid with death instead of $5. He still has one more delivery. Bruh, when they were telling him, like, you need to live so you can get a new hamster, a Wallace Jr. You haven't made your last delivery yet. Like, bro, those lines hurt me. I thought he was sacrificed for the others, like on movies, that the most fearful sacrifices himself for others. Yeah, bro, the way that Jeffrey went, "I don't want to die, I was supposed to live." Cinema. Cinema. Got gaslit into living. I don't know. I think it would go crazy if, like, in part 2, Jeffrey dies to sacrifice himself for somebody. I think that would go crazy. Mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. Cinema. Ba-da-da-da. Da-da. I feel like that would happen. I wonder if Foolish would allow it though. I think okay, the thing about Lewis, and he has constantly been sacrificing himself. I think Lewis would sacrifice himself, but he would like, he'll tank it. I think Lewis would sacrifice but tank. Jeffrey would sacrifice and just like perish on the spot. Ba-da, ba-da. Knew about the actual Ordem Cafe's Pizzeria, the place I know he works because of the pizza box only had workers who knew about the paranormal somehow, but they are normal people, they just know about it a little. I think that is true because I'm pretty sure Cellbit gifted Foolish a link to the comics. I'm pretty sure. So I don't know how much Foolish read it or like how much Foolish read it or how much like he knows about the universe, but there that did happen. I don't have class right now and I'm bored. I don't think it's going to be uploaded into YouTube until either tomorrow or Thursday. Um, but if you are subscribed to Cellbit, you can watch his VODs. Because we could see Cellbit was being nice to the team. Baji said he refrained to be crazy because he wanted everyone to live and come to Brazil. It's a place from 1917. Ooh. He tried hard to let them die. Dude, I like knew for sure that he tried really hard to not let them die, especially with the miracle save for Jeffrey. I was all like, there's just no way. Roll 20 in medical to save Jeffrey. Dude, Pac's face when he found that he rolled a 17 plus 5, that it was the sweetest moment ever. Benito looks like Quackity. Yeah, Benito looks a little bit like Quackity. Kind of the same thing as like Luis kind of looks a little bit like Royer. Like, I don't know, just like a tiny bit of resemblance. Only a little bit, you know? Just a little resemblance. He traded Wallace's life for Foolish. He's probably saving the craziness for when they're in Brazil. Oh yeah, I don't think he's holding back. But ended up doing an amazing job as Diego. Yeah, he was doing his best, and he did really well for his first time. So Selva in the studio is insane, and good news, he has a new studio. But yeah, I'm already expecting a team party kill. Yeah, I'm expecting a TPK. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. Said yesterday that the reference images for their characters is exactly what you think it is about Royer and Quackity. I wish more people heard Diego's sassy comments. They were very funny. True. As a DM, when my pairs roll trash and I roll amazing, I usually pull my punches. That is not Selvit. Did you see that Benito's name, it has another meaning in Spanish? I'm pretty sure I saw someone's mentioned it. Jeffrey sacrifices himself for Diego, and his final words in Diego's arms are that he's paying him back for saving him from before. No. I think the ones who will live the most chance for reviving is Luis and Benito. Yeah. I'm excited to see them react in the studio, especially with how much effort Cellbit puts in the immersive part of it for players. Oh yeah, that was fun. Like, I think this is one of the first times them seeing Cellbit like act his heart out for some of these characters and monsters, you know? Do you intend to watch the other seasons of Order Paranormal? Yes. Though only the first two seasons is translated in English. So I think I'm also going to buy the comic book. I feel like Lewis doesn't have that much survival chances. He acts very quick and doesn't think about it. Bum, ba-da-dum. Got to feel the emotions. Another thing that was so funny was how everyone's cameras were so good, and you look at Roy Ayers. That's true. But hey, surely we're going to get HD cameras when they're in Brazil. Mm-mm. Is there Ordem Paranormal merch? Mm-mm-mm. Ooh, that's awesome. Only shipped to Brazil, I think. Yeah. Because I was looking at that website before. The one that's like LOLJA. I don't know how to pronounce that. But I've like looked through the website and I don't think we can order anything. Make it international this time somehow? Yeah. Mm-mm-mm. It fills me with joy. Yeah. It's a joke about loja. It means shop in Portuguese. Mm-mm-mm. There's some hoodies, comics, etc. They have a digital version. Also, can I talk about this comic? This comic, I literally went crazy when I saw this comic. Wait, hold on. Okay. Did you guys see this comic? This is Jeffrey. This is Luis. I have something for you. I saw this and I lost my mind. Who's the artist? Here's the artist. Boop, 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 boop. If you guys would like to check them out. Excuse me. But I lost my mind. Like, bro, I already started thinking about like AUs where like it's like more of like a slice of life, you know? It's more of like a slice of life and like the whole like paranormal aspect never happened. And it's just like regular characters living their regular lives, meeting each other. Rah. It's only been one episode, chat. It's only been one episode. Ordem normal. Normal order. Yeah, Ordem normal. That's awesome. I have a headcanon that Jeffrey is in Mexico to study abroad and picked up the pizza job. Oh, Ordem Normal is also from Cellbit and Phelps' friend, and he will do a collab song with Maxo. Oh wait, really? That's awesome. Wait, what's it about? I know Silva is laughing at us knowing he's gonna kill them all off this Saturday. Like, chat, I already expect them all to die, okay? I expect them to die. I am not expecting any of them to live. Not at all. His songs are amazing? Ooh, maybe. Normal life RPG. It's just like a slice of life RPG. I already expected them to in part one. The secret in the island with the final boss. Oh goodness. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm. At least half the party will die, but I also think we'll have a team party kill. We'll definitely have someone die, like this Saturday. Like there's no doubt about it. Someone will die. Someone will die. Like I'm sorry to say. I think it would have been a TPK if it weren't for the fact that they wanted to split it into two parts. But it's okay. I still have my silly little headcanons and thoughts in my brain. I'm still sad that Forever will not participate. I think they'll find a way for Forever to play this weekend. Anyways. Did you see other monsters from Paranormal Order? I think I saw some when I was scrolling through the wiki the other day. We'll have new characters. I'm hoping for Jaden to make a special appearance since she is rushing her work suspiciously. Yeah, I don't know. I think there will be new characters, but I don't know if they're like playable characters or like, you know. I was thinking of that one. Luis, an Ordem player, is saying that he thinks Luis will die because of the name curse. No. What is Paranormal Order? Paranormal Order is a tabletop RPG. Riku, thank you so much for the Prime for 13 months. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the 13 months. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But yeah, Paranormal Order is a tabletop RPG series made by Cellbit that has been made into comic books and other stuff. But yeah, it takes place in a world of the paranormal. Yeah. Lewis is a player that dies a lot in Paranormal Order. Wait, really? Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, it's sci-fi horror. And it's like kind of more of like quote unquote modern era. Like it's like not medieval like D&D, you know? He always dies on the third episode. Hey, at least we know that Quarantena Tana is only 2 episodes long, right? Right? Danielle Hartman. Killed him in every season he participated in. Is it only in Spanish? The one on Saturday was mainly in English, but most of it is in Portuguese. Paranormal Order is a tabletop RPG created by Cellbit. In the fear makes entities come to our world and they manifest as monsters. Nothing good comes from the other side. Mm-mm-mm-mm. I love how the veteran players are flirting with the new characters on Twitter. Wait, really? I saw that Baji was like attached to Jeffrey. Like she was like, no. Was flirting with everyone. That is so funny. I mean, who isn't attached to Jeffrey? Yeah. Like I said earlier today, Jeffrey is like that comic relief character that has like that tragic backstory that everyone would be sad if they died. I feel like we don't know Jeffrey's backstory. I at least I know Slime was as devastated as us for Wallace. Mm-mm-mm. Bow, bow. The backstory is Wallace. Foolish acting is so good. He really knows how to make people be attached to his character. I wonder if that's acting or is just like Foolish just being himself. You know what I mean? Because like Mr. Foolish Gamers himself is like such a joy for other people to be around, you know? That is why he's like always invited to so many lobbies now. He has like so many friends from like all over the world that just loves just to like hang out with him, you know? So I don't know. I just think it's like Foolish's natural charisma. And I am so proud of him. Like I feel like I say it all the time, but I'm just so proud of how far Foolish has come, you know? Like I remember when he used to do streams and it's just mainly him building like by himself for like hours on end, just by himself, no other people to really join him. And then slowly he started making friends. And then more people started showing up in the streams. He got invited to like a bunch of different lobbies. Now like people change their schedules for something so that he can be a part of it. Like there was supposed to be a girls versus boys Valorant lobby on Thursday, Friday this week, but they changed the date to make it earlier so that Foolish can play. Like, bruh. He deserves it so much. I am so proud of Foolish. And he's just full of so many like green flags. It's crazy. Like there's rarely men out there who rounds their height down. He rounds down instead of rounding up. That is a major green flag, in my opinion. Jeffrey only wanted to deliver pizza, and now he's trapped with all the horrors in the world. That's the green flag you choose? Yeah. How many green flags can a guy have? So people don't make fun of him probably. I mean like it just makes like he's like 6 foot and 0.75, you know, inches. That is closer to 6'1" than 6 foot, but he rounds down. And you go now. Bye everyone. Bye bye. Thanks for hanging. Foolish is humble. Well, he's humble in some aspects, yeah. He's just so perceptive and thoughtful of others. I think that's what really made me enjoy his content is that how much he thinks about others, and he's not waiting for people to come to like him, but he's so willing to do something to go to the other person, you know? And I think that's what I really like about Foolish. Like him learning Spanish for over a year now because he doesn't expect people to like learn English to communicate with him. He'll do his best to learn the other person's language so he can communicate with them, you know? There's that. The way that he helps people if like they're new to Valorant or something, he might like teach them like some certain walls. He'll play with them, give them encouragement, you know? And like in Minecraft, he's just like so willing to just help people and just like give them things and doesn't really expect much in return. He's so giving, and I love that. Oh, foolish. Oh, Mr. Foolish Gamers. Foolish is the biggest green flag. I think one of the biggest green flags is that thank you so much for the 10 bits. The funniest thing for me is last year when Jacksepticeye was in MCC, his team was talking about how Foolish hasn't had an awkward phase, that he's always been hot. That is so funny. I think one of the biggest green flags about Foolish is that, like, women feel comfortable around him. I don't know if I phrased that correctly, but, like, they feel comfortable being themselves around him. You know what I mean? Like, they can talk about, like girl stuff in front of him without feeling awkward, you know? I feel like that is such a big green flag. And I guess it makes sense because he grew up with like a bunch of sisters. He's like the middle child, so, you know, he is a part of Hot Girl Beach. And that's what I love, you know? Maybe that's why I like him so much. He's just a good guy. He's just a genuinely good guy. Where he just listens and learns. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like Foolish is a good listener. Like, when he listens, you know? Sometimes he doesn't, but like, if you say something to him, he'll listen. Another thing I love is that he's not just the king of capybaras. For him, it's a mutualistic relationship where he helps the capybaras and they help him. He always pays attention to them and makes an effort to learn about them. Yeah. Yep, we love a middle child. Has good memory too. He has good memory when he wants to have good memory. I love that he doesn't ever judge anyone. He just accepts things even if others around him has strong opinions. He's very open-minded, I feel like. Chat, should I get coffee? Hmm. I haven't had coffee in a long time. Users are the memory sometimes, yeah. Scourge the cat. Thank you so much for the tier 1. Thank you. Thank you so much for the sub. Thank you, thank you. Well, what's below North Carolina? Chat, I hope it's okay if I run the hour 2 ads. Ads are a free way to support me, so if you guys would like, watch the ads, let me know what ads you guys get. You're not gonna miss much, do not worry. He is just existing in his drawing, yeah. I mean, he was, you know. I'm not gonna do much. I think I'm just gonna reset up my iPad so that we can finally get started on art. Yeah. What's your favorite character on the QSMP? Not including Foolish, because I feel like I'm a little bit biased. But yeah, okay. Okay, I'm gonna, while the ads are playing, I'm gonna stretch. Ugh. Man, it's almost noon for me already. That's crazy. Mm. I also love Jaden and Tubbo. I love Jaden too. I think Jaden could be my second favorite. Um, who else? Who else do I really like? Fit has honestly been growing as one of the characters that I really like, especially like his dynamic with Foolish. Oh, I love Pack. Pack is a good character and content creator. I love Pack as well. Um, the two Scrimblows. Land duo is an interesting duo in QSMP, I think. Hold on, guys. If you guys hear a picture taking sound, don't mind it. Don't mind. Don't mind it, okay? It's just for me and maybe my mods to know. I'm gonna send this to my mods. Okay. Don't mind it, villain laughs. Mm-mm. Now. It's just like so cool how the QSMP brought like so many international creators together. Like I don't think I would have known anybody outside of the English creators if it wasn't for QSMP. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. Oh wait, did I show you guys this? I don't think I did. I think I didn't show you guys this because I didn't say my yeah. Um, but yeah, I drew this. Usually auto only, I just noticed I have a gift sub since a week ago. Let's go! Yeah. Boss let me make a pizza to take home, and I think this is the best one I've ever made. Wallace thinks so too. If you guys didn't see, Wallace is right here. Wallace is on the pizza box. I'm so happy that Kare, is that how you say his name? Is on the QSMP. Yeah, that's exciting. New member. Did you guys see the welcome sign that they made for Kare? They literally just like took off the one for Baji, scribbled out her name and wrote his name. That was so funny. You have to roll the R's. Okay, but I don't know how to roll my R's. We love graphic designers. We love graphic designers. I love your art style. Thank you. Wasn't in the budget. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. I love how he got a skateboard. I think when it was like before he was on the server, he had a skateboard or something. That was funny. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Mm. But not a custom sign. Hey, you win some, you lose some. but but yeah. I don't know. I drew this because I was like absolutely losing my mind last night thinking about them as I do. And I didn't even finish this one yet. I didn't even finish this one yet, but I already want to make a second part to it. You guys can kind of tell where this is going, right? I almost cried. Jeffrey almost died. True. So I already started the line art for this. So, oh, that's the wrong one. This one. I think it's so funny. I turned off the sketch for this. Like, it's them. And I just like turned off the sketch and I was all this just made me laugh. His face was over here. They're so good, thank you. He is fragile. Yeah, I thought it was so funny. Yeah, I drew a version of this where oh yeah, I did like a little eye shine where they're holding hands instead, but I kind of didn't like the pose, so I went back to this one. But yeah. Get you down. Ah, yeah. I've been really liking this brush. So I've been using it as like a lot of my like line art recently. Cause like for me, I think I do whichever one's faster. You know, if like my sketch is clean, then I would clean up my sketch. But if my sketch is very messy, then I will use the same brush that I use for my sketch to make a line art on top of that. Um, so it just depends on the art. I'm also embracing my not steady lines. So yesterday, Quackity said he wasn't on lore mode and everyone jumped him about the eggs. That was funny. It was interesting to go from like Ordem roleplay to Minecraft roleplay, you know? I felt like I just did not have enough time to process like OPK into QSMP, you know? The soundtracks were so good. It was so good. Like the whole Ordem team is just so cool. You know? I'm pretty sure Jeffrey has like ripped like jeans, right? He does. Is he wearing skinny jeans? Thank you so much for the hydrate. Thank you. Just make the whole thing. Oh yeah. Music, like if you have a game or like a series or something and you don't have music, then I don't know. You lose like at least half of what you're trying to tell. So like the music is epic. Oh, thank you for the posture check. Remember to sit up, everybody. Sit up and stretch. I listen to soundtrack all the time because it's so good. It is so good. I tuned into a stream one time and I was like, there was music that was playing and I was like, oh, this music sounds so familiar. And when I looked at the corner where they had the music, they were playing Ordem Paranormal soundtracks. It was crazy. I was like, whoa. You have been doing way too many early streams. I've not been able to catch one single stream from the start. I am so sorry. I'm so sorry. I've been like more busy in my afternoons recently, so my streams has shifted to become morning streams. I'm new, but I've seen a little of the VODs. Your art is amazing. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. Thank you. Hello, welcome in everyone who is new. Hi. 2 hours into stream and I'm finally drawing something. So, welcome in. Don't worry, you haven't missed much. Bow, down, down. We're doing art. I know. It's crazy. Mm-mm. 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 Silva has in mind for the rooms on the QSMP? Yeah. Mm-mm. Reclimb just to get to you. Artist is arting. I know it's a legendary moment. I know. It might come to a shock to you guys, but when I post art, I draw it. I know. Me drawing. I'm sorry that I haven't told you that I make my art with my own. I know. Like I'm sorry for never showing you guys until now that these lines that I'm making is actually me. I know it's crazy. That's how art is made. I know. Violet, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. Welcome in, raiders. Hello. How's your stream? I hope it's well. But hello, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. I don't get it. I'm sorry. I'm not really good at explaining things. So, I'm sorry. But hello. My streamer can actually draw. I thought the iPad was doing it on its own. I know. I'm sorry for keeping this a secret from you guys. I want you to love me like you hate me sometimes. What? I want to draw everyone's so bad, but I'm just lazy. No, I feel that. Sometimes I have like ambitious art projects and then like I sketch it and I'm like, oh yeah, this is turning out great. And then I just can't be bothered to do the rest of it. You know what I mean? Hope you have a good stream. Thank you. Have a good rest of your day. That brush is so satisfyingly crunchy. I love it. Good texture. Oh yeah. It's so nice. I really like it. I've been using it for like everything except coloring. I use this brush for my sketch and sometimes my line art now. So. Oh, hey there. Hello. The secret has been revealed. Now wait when someone comes out with the title of KSD_Issa exposed real. That is kind of like a fear I have in my life, that someone makes like a ridiculous expose. Like, I'm not big enough for that to happen, but I'll either be like, oh, it's Jover, or like, oh, I've made it. If someone makes like an expose video on me. Depends on my mood that day, I suppose. I don't even know what they would expose me of. They make an expose video of me like, this person likes Minecraft roleplay. Cringe. KSD expose. They make their own art. KSD underscore eSign exposed. They drew something that someone else already drew. They're not creative. Exposed. You know, that happened to me. That was funny. I thought that was a silly situation. I don't normally talk about these types of things because I handle them mainly in like DMs, and like I talk things out with like the person. So like you never really see these types of things from me because I handle them privately. But there was a situation, I'm not going to name specifics, but there was a situation where I drew an art, right? I drew like the classic art where you draw two people and then like they swap clothes, right? I drew that. And at the time, I suppose still now, I'm considered someone with a large following because I posted on my main, and I think at the time I was around like 50,000 followers, you know, on my main account. And someone DM'd me and was like, hey, your art looks very similar to this. Did you or did you not copy this person? And the only similarity we really had was, I guess, kind of the position of where the two people were and the fact that they swapped clothes. And I've never seen that art in my life. Like, I'm not trying to say anything about like me being like a larger creator or something, like a larger following, and I don't see these posts, but like I just never saw it, and I was like, oh no, I never saw it, I just drew this because I thought of it. And they're like, oh, okay, that's fine, right? And I went to check their account because I'm nosy. So I clicked on their profile. I was like, I wonder if they made like a public tweet about this, right? And they kind of did. They kind of did, and it was funny to me because they were ready to be at my throat. They're like, oh, big artists, like big followings, always think they can do whatever they want and like not credit people and blah blah blah. Like, they should have like credited me if they like took my idea. And I was like, I am so sorry that you think two characters swapping clothes is the most original idea ever. Because I can guarantee that they were not the first person to draw these exact same two people swapped clothes. And I just thought it was funny. Like, I don't want to say too much on it, but that was a funny... It, like, happened a long time ago. I think it happened, like, a year or two ago. No, probably, like, around a year and a half, maybe, ago. But I just thought it was the funniest thing that I saw, because I'm like, there's just no way you're coming at me for this. Like, they had like a small group ready to jump me if I said, yeah, I copied. But like, no, I didn't. I'm sorry that I never saw your art before. I don't know. Internet is wild. I'm just gonna say it right now that if you think of an idea, your idea, like to draw something, right? Your idea has probably been done before. And you know what? That's okay. Like, there has been so many art all over the world. People have so many thoughts all the time. It's okay that it's not original. Like, I don't know. It's okay. Like, just draw whatever you feel like drawing. Like, if you heavily reference something, then yes, like, give some kind of credit, maybe. But, like, if you're drawing something because you thought of it and you want to draw it, go ahead. Like, there's nothing stopping you. As long as, like, not hurting anybody and not, like, ethically wrong and bad, like, you're good. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like people are just gatekeeping everything these days. Anyone can have ideas. The execution of what it's about. Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, I don't know. I feel like there's just so much gatekeeping all around the world. But I do appreciate because I have been getting several DMs of people like, "Oh, like I seen your art. I kind of want to draw something similar. Is it okay if I draw something similar?" And I'm like, "Yeah, go for it. No worries. Like go right ahead." Cuz like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like there's really no creative freedom anymore these days. Everyone's just gatekeeping. But who knows? What do I know, you know? What do I know? Let's not encourage chat to say anything random. Let's not do that. This art is just so silly. Bro, how does one draw people hold hands? I actually don't know. Pose stealing is the wildest discourse I've seen on the internet. Yeah, that was a long time ago. I don't know. The only reason why I feel like I don't mind it as much and I think it's kind of funny is because people has those moments in life, especially on the internet, where you do something cringe. And I just hope people who have these moments, when they grow up and they look back, they can cringe on themselves, you know? I feel like that's a part of life and growing up. To like look back at what you did and just feel a little cringe. Or maybe that's just me when I grew up. I just like have those moments that I remember for like years, you know. And I'm like, man, why did I do that? You know what I mean? Yeah, let's just go with that. I don't know how to draw hands, chat. That means your mentally is constantly changing and that is good. Yeah. But then there's that one night where the cringe just hits. Yeah. Your hands are good. Hands are hard to draw. Yeah, I don't know how to hands. Hands is just hands, you know. They're there. Mm-mm-mm. Belt. Is he wearing a belt? Yes, he is. Did you see Atoll's reaction to Quackity dying to a fly? I did. I was watching Cellbit while I was making dinner, and the way you just hear Atoll's just like aggressive typing made me laugh so hard. It was so funny. Hair and eyes are hard to draw. Yeah, I think I mainly only draw like top up. So I think my biggest struggles is like the bottom half of people and like more complicated like hand poses and stuff. I don't know. I like drawing hair, so it's all. And I took that personally. It's all. uh, wait, I saw a TikTok that I can show if people don't know what we're talking about what happened. It was just so funny. I freaking love Atoll. Atoll is so funny. Mm-mm. Right here.
Totally mad.
Wait, I'll replay it from the beginning. Here we go.
Totally mad.
Just wait. You'll hear it. You'll hear it.
Excuse me.
Excuse me.
The excuse me was what sent me. Like he was typing so hard and so fast that it just picks up on his mic. It's all it's so funny. The way he's dead silent yet typing so aggressively loud makes it the best. Like if you saw his stream, he looked like he was having a straight face. It was so funny. Atoll is so funny. Like he is probably one of the funniest people to ever exist, like ever. Hello, Ghost. Damn. Okay, let's finish the line art for this. I kind of just feel like doing line art today. I'm not in a coloring mood. So I'll probably do some line art for this. And maybe we can line art the Jeffrey and Lewis one if you guys are down. Bow. Bam. No. Bam. Bam. I hope they do end up playing Valid today. I hope so too. Is Benito also wearing jeans? Maybe. Those look like pants. Coloring is so difficult sometimes. Yeah, but I really like my style that I have right now, where I have like a kind of like sketchy or like very textured line art, you know? And then like a very solid coloring. Elena! Jeffrey and his boyfriends. Yes! Elena, your art has been sending me, like, slash pause. It's been making me so happy. Your Lewis and Jeffrey art just sends me all the time. I need to do some line art, but I want to skip to coloring. Ew. I can't live like this anymore, G. I can't either. It's so bad. It's so bad. Like, chat, you know how I mentioned how like I brain rot in my circle and that's why I don't show it to anybody and that's why I need circles around? Elena can see my circle tweets. You know how much I've been brain rotting over them too. God, I love this. It's just so bad. It's so bad. I can't stop thinking about them. It's so bad for me. It's so bad for me. I need to live my life. But how can I live my life when Jeffrey Bacon and his boyfriends exist? I did see the alarm that Forever put in Bad Space, and I don't know why, but it was kind of catchy. Cellbit and Royer to meet up. Cellbit to meet Filza and Vigera and like the whole meetup in Brazil is going to be so fun. Ugh. Man. Gatina? Who's that? Maybe I have a thought. Is it okay? That's what I thought. I was like, is that Baji and Tina? They are so cute together. I won't lie. They are so cute together. Yeah. And just to be clear, everyone, we were talking about their Minecraft characters. Yes, yes, yes. Yerp. Because, like, I know you guys are talking about their Minecraft, like, characters, but I just wanted to, like, make sure everyone knows. You know. I trust you guys. Well. Man, I haven't drawn, like, ripped jeans in so long. Chat, I'll be honest. I had this, like, edgy phase where, like, where, like, I drew, like, all the characters that I like, and, like, if they weren't in, like, a modern, like, setting, I'll make, like, modern AUs and make designs for them. And my favorite characters, I always like to make a bit edgy, so I always give them black skinny jeans. Black, ripped, skinny jeans. Yep, I'm one of those people. I used to do that all the time. Louis Miguel Kennedy is now one of my favorite Royer personalities. It's crazy to draw a foolish character that is like in jeans. Who's my favorite ship on the QSMP? Well, I think my favorite has been and probably will always be, unless otherwise noted, um, will be Fulera. Guapo Duo is a close second. I do really like their dynamic. Mm-mm-mm. Do you guys remember the days where Spider Halo could have been a thing? That is like a major throwback. But do you guys remember those days? That was kind of crazy. Without being quarantined? No. I haven't seen other Paranormal Order seasons, but I want to though. Your style's so cute, thank you. Yeah, it was a huge thing back in the day. But now, no more. No more. Misclick Duo, maybe one day. I just want to add some pink on top because I think that would be kind of cute. When Slime killed the president while in a coma with his misclick powers, that was kind of funny. I won't lie. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Do-do-do. Bow-bow. Da-now. Are the most delusional shit. And he logged out. Was that the last place he logged out? So he's still there. He's just in the order. Slime is just in the order. I do love how Foolish and Royer at the beginning were huge flirts, but now they both have partners. They're super loyal. Yeah. Yeah. He is very much still there. Hey, at least there's no coma-ridden president anymore. I love when Phil and Etoile interact. I think they are so funny when they're together because they kind of like quote unquote RP like as like tryhards. They're all like speed bridging. Here's a crit. Okay, I'm dodging. I'm running. I'm sprinting. I'm gappling. Bucket clutch. Like they're just so funny. Platonic husband. Okay, Phil and Misa are pretty endearing together. Speed running. Yeah. Do you know whose art is making me lose my absolute mind right now? Croy's. Like, I'm losing my mind over this art. Croy is so cool. This art. Like, Croy is so cool. This art is making me lose my absolute mind. Like, the way they just draw Jeffrey, I'm losing my mind. This art lives in my head rent free. This one right here is like literally in my head rent free. Like, Croy is so cool. I can't believe that we're mutuals. Don't tell him I said that. But Croy is so cool. Croy is awesome. Like this art. Wait. One of my favorite Croy arts is is Where is it? The Royer art that they made. This one is so good. This one. Like the way that they draw like poses and how they draw monsters and creatures. It's just they're so cool. Croy is so cool. This one's really good. Guys, if you haven't already, follow Croy. Follow Croy, like all of their art because they're so awesome. Very comic book style. Royer liked it. Royer responded. Where was it? Right here. Me gusta, like. And he tagged his own fan art tag. I thought this was so funny of him. He like tagged his own fan art tag underneath this. I'm like, true. True, Royer, true. It's so awesome. It's so cool. Super Mexican. But yeah, Croy is awesome. You guys should follow them. Follow, like, support, retweet everything that they make ever. Yep. Heart of a vigilante, the good guy, and you're the baddie. Up and down the alley. This Jeffrey face lives in my head rent free. This face. I. God, I love Croy's art so much. I'm gonna punch something. My hands are swinging. I'm going at it. I get like, you know, like cuteness aggression, but I just get aggression. Whenever like something makes me like has like an overwhelming type of feeling, you know, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to delete that message. Diego was so cute in the Royer art, true. But yeah, the art's so good, I want to bite it. Yeah, I just get like this aggression, you know? It's called violence. Yeah. I just like start swinging at air. I'm like, rah, rah. You know, like that one Foolish clip where he's playing I'm Just Ken and he's trying to log onto the server and he fails and like he's just standing and he just starts like punching the air. That's me. That's me whenever like I just see something that overwhelms me positively, you know? I go blah. Oh my god, I just like swung myself and my chair hit my closet. Did you guys hear that? Have you seen the art where Jeffrey holds Diego and Benito's hands but also kissing Luis? Oh, um, you mean you mean this one? And what if I said yes? What is this emote? Pop Nemo? Is this new? Is this a new emote? Why have I never seen it? Why is this so cute? It's from Party Animals. Oh my gosh, wait. All the party animals like skins is so cute. They're so cute. Oh my god. Oh my god, this emote's so cute. Why is it so cute? Oh my god. Oh my god. That makes me happy. You know, Twitch has been coming out with like cute emotes recently. Like the Dino Dance one makes me so happy. It's been out for a while. Why have I never seen it? Okay, here. I'll show it for real, for real. There you guys go. You guys can check it out. Their name is right here. This is funny. This was the reference. This is so awesome. Like, I love when people who commission, like, even though they don't know how to draw, they do like a reference like this, you know? And then someone like makes the art. I don't know. I just think is epic. The reference is epic. This is so good. Whoa, where are these hands going? I see where these hands are placed. Don't think I didn't see. I see where these hands are being placed. Man. Dude, it's so bad how much I'm brain rotting. It's genuinely probably really bad. Wait, I didn't like that. No, I lost it. Nar. I refreshed the page and I lost the art. It's like boyfriends and Lucy. I'm laughing so hard. Lucy is there for... She's there for them. Lives rent free in my head with these silly little relationship. Yeah, they've only known each other for several hours, and yet. Lucy keeps them alive. True. To the point I'm considering writing a fanfic. Apparently, there's already fanfics about Ordem Paranormal Quarentena. And that's so slay. I don't know. I've just been told. No, why? Overwhelm is a good song. Yeah. There's so many different versions. Oh, I found it. I saw this art earlier, chat, and I thought it was funny. This one. It's that one meme. This art was funny. It made me laugh. This meme made me laugh earlier. I don't know if you guys saw it, but this meme made me laugh. This is Jeffrey Bacon's schedule. This one made me laugh harder than I should have. Wait, speaking of, okay, this probably shouldn't have made me laugh, but I I'm delusional, and this TikTok made me laugh while I was like brushing my teeth this morning. Like I this
A
one.
happy birthday balloon, and it's tied to a banana. A happy birthday banana balloon.
That is so cute.
Is it your birthday?
No.
Shut up. A happy birthday balloon.
I thought this was foolish coded too. It it shouldn't have made me laugh, but it made me laugh so hard. I wasn't expecting the ending. I just wasn't expecting it. That was epic. This one was also good.
What are you made of? You can't wait to hear. Depression. What are you made of? You can't wait to hear. Depression. Thanks for asking.
It's the thanks for asking. And then immediately like happy breathing and turning around. That made me. That's me, for real, for real. Anyways. Sorry, I was just like I was just showing like stuff that made me laugh. That was funny. Guys, my likes is so delusional. Look at this 2 middle rows. It's oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I'm just like, every single time I see OPQ on my timeline, I'm just like I'm pretty sure I liked like 6 of the same video. Like, they were exactly the same, or like just slightly different edits, but I liked it all. I was all like, yeah, I'm interested in this. Thanks. It's so bad. Hi, Jasper. Anyways. Ba-na-na-now, ba-na-na-now, ba-na-na-na-na-na, bra. Ba-na, bra. Ba. Toot. Ba. Liking it so the algorithm shows you more? Yeah. I did the same thing. I'm glad we're all the same. Bow. Okay. Let's get back to actually drawing. Let's draw. Okay, I can wait a couple minutes. I love your art style so much. Thank you. I wanted to work on this one because I'm delusional. I'm delusional. I'm losing my mind. It's actually so terrible for me. I should draw this. So hopefully, if I draw it, I don't. I could stop. You know. Jeffrey is just foolish being foolish. That is true. It's like, in my mind, if I draw them enough, I could, you know, I could be free. Right? Surely that's how it works. If I draw them enough, I can be free. Your brain is lying to you. Maybe it's okay to be delusional sometimes. Wallace. Free until Saturday. You can never be free. That's terrifying. It's the dead man. Stop. Stop. This is an alternate universe where everyone's alive and happy. Please. I miss Wallace. Mm-mm. There we go. Did us dirty by killing Wallace. Yeah, but it's in his character. I love how Foolish blamed it on Cellbit too. He said, "It's not my fault. It was the game master's fault." Here you go. I love how Jeffrey just has this hat. Does he like wear this like all seasons? Just this like beanie. I lost it when Foolish told Amy that he lost something too. We both lost someone today. I'm like the game master sus. Someone has a pet, he would for sure kill it. Oh yeah. I'm not surprised. That's just how it goes. Yeah. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Bam. New, 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 new. Down, new, new, new. Hello? A pencil! Isn't like Rufus with his survival instincts? Yeah. I hope they cosplay as their character on Saturday. Ooh, that would be kind of fun. That would be so fun. That means they're all gonna die. And for legal reasons, Twitch, I mean like in game. Do. Banana. Bro, chat, I'm so hungry. But like I'm waiting because my mom I don't want to eat right now because my mom said she'll bring home food and I'm like, I like food. Um mm, 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 mm. Pack asked Silva if he could cosplay as Diego. I feel like with these characters' clothes, it would be so easy to cosplay them. It would be so easy. Did you guys see the one person who was like who cosplayed as like the character every day as they were revealed? I would not survive if Foolish cosplayed Jeffrey. Yeah. It was so cool. I don't know where to find it. Vina, thank you so much for the 4 months. Thank you. Thank you so much for the 4 months. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Mm, 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 mm. Ba- da-na-na, mm, mm. I think the official account retweeted. Did they? Wait, which account? There's like 20 different accounts. Is it Paranormal Order or is it Ordem Paranormal? Needs a tiny hamster plushie. And bring a pizza box to the studio? That would be awesome. Okay, let's go to Ordem Paranormal. Oh, there's an English updates account. Mm. I don't see it. It's like in my likes. I know I liked it, but my likes is so drowned with like ships. So they won't die while doing the session, maybe before that. When? Oh, here. Look at this awesome Jeffrey cosplay chat. This is so good. Like, how did they make it so quickly? So epic. Already? This was posted on the day that Jeffrey was announced. So, artists are fast? True. That's awesome, though. The pizza box is so good. It is. People are so fast. I know, right? Okay, chat. I need a pee. So, sure. I'll play the time lapse for whatever this is. Okay. So, I'll be right back. I just need a pee. And I'll play the hour 3 ads as well if that's okay. I'll be right back. Now. Down now. Bat now. Hi, chap. Oh yeah. Here we go. There we go. I just queued up 3 songs by Ricky Montgomery just because I could. Hello. Bat now. Yes. Hello, chat. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. I don't know how long I'll stream. Did you get for your first Paranormal Order live? My first impression was how cool it was. It was very, very fun. Like I said before, I was never really interested in you know, I was never really interested in like tabletop RPGs or something like that type of like content, but I had a really fun time. I had a really fun time watching. Love me the same. And I'm craving motion. Mama never really learned how to live by herself. It's a curse. And it's growing. You're a pond and I'm an ocean. Oh, my emotions. Like explosions when you aren't around. I haven't heard this song in so long. Oh baby, I am a wreck when I'm without you. I need you here this day. I broke all my bones that day I found you. Crying at the lake. I think your style's so cute. How long have you been drawing? I have been drawing since forever. Like, so long ago. But I don't think I took art seriously until maybe 6-ish years ago. And even then I was like kind of on off about it until like the last couple years. So I would say official answer maybe around 5.5, 6 years ago. That's a lot of time. Yeah. I should do like a stream. Your style's really good. Thank you. I should do a stream where I show like some of my old art. Like I found a folder of like a bunch of my old art. I got a new Tetris high score. That's awesome. I have creativity block and have no idea what to try to learn, so I just gave up. Yeah, yeah. I just say draw stuff that you like and then go from there, you know? Take it one step at a time. Did y'all think it was going to be good, mid, or just bad? I honestly, I don't know. I don't know what I was expecting, but I guess I was just like mentally preparing myself to see visual roleplay, as in like, I don't know, like actually seeing them act out in real life and in game. Um, I don't know. I just had like a good time. It turned out so fun. famous for Ordem already. That is true. I was expecting it to be good. I would love to see them play with like veterans, you know, people who have been a part of the Ordem roleplay before. But at the end, I was crying for Jeffrey. Yeah, it just takes a little bit, and then they'll get you to be attached to the characters for sure. I'll remember. Putting dice in his mouth. I love how that was just like the only thing Tina has seen from the from the whole thing. The only thing she saw was Foolish eating dice. The hand placement? What? I don't know what you're talking about. On it, I know I'll like OPQ, but the start's a bit hard for me for some reason. Yeah, that's why I think watching it live would have helped a lot because like you can't, you know, skip. This December is so good. Oh, I love this song. This song is so good. My mom really likes this song too. And so does my dad, I think. In my darkest moments, your heart wide open, empty in the ground, gone without a sound, just another white elm growing at the end of town. Well, I'll remember, want you to see it when I do. Ooh, ooh, knows I do. Right, how do you see people from outside Brazil recognizing and liking Cellbit and what it does? Yeah, I've been having a lot of fun. It's been really cool, like, getting to know people, you know? And like new creators and what they do. You know what I mean? Like, I think that's really cool. Like learning more about like French competitions and like what games they play, you know, and like learning about like Cellbit and his like RPG and like everything. I don't know. I just think it's so cool. I do. Bow now now. It's sore. What's your favorite scene in OPQ? Hmm. What is my favorite? I think one of my favorite scenes is probably Louis, um, Louis, Lucy, and Diego like trying to open up the locker. That was a cool scene. I miss my lover. Talk to me. Wishing I were gone. Bow, bow, bow. Up, I'm crabbing up. This song makes me so sad. I can play Fortnite as if she doesn't see her dad murder in front of her. The way Jeffrey also said the same thing was like, oh, I like Fortnite too. Do you know what would make me so sad? If in part 2, somehow they all got to know Emmy a little bit more. But Emmy reminds me so much of Leo. Guys, Emmy reminds me of Leo. Like, her sass and everything makes me so sad. Liam Grant. Didn't they kick a child? Benito did, kind of. Is that you, my baby? Bow down, down. The lover man. Everyone emotionally kicked that child. Except for Lewis. And I miss my lover. Still lover man. I miss my lover man. Miss my lover. Why this song is so Lewis coded if Jeffrey was killed. When he saw the child was to steal their stuff that was inside their backpack. No. You're good. Your English is good. Who do you think is gonna die in the second part? Jeffrey. Yeah, that's the only person who I feel like will 100% die. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. He's the first person who I thought of. It has to be. Like, I'm sorry. Foolish luck? Yeah, as long as he doesn't eat his dice and like lick his luck off of his dice, then maybe. But yeah, I don't have high hopes for Jeffrey. It was already luck to survive the final. More than 3 is going to die. Honestly, I won't lie. I'm expecting a TPK. I think everyone's expecting a TPK, but Arthur had 8 health and is now the main character of the saga. Yeah. I'm mostly counting on Foolish being very unlucky currently and doing really bad rolls. But who knows? Maybe it'll take a turn this Saturday. Maybe he's going to be the luckiest and rolls the highest and best out of everybody. Who knows? Who knows, you know? But yeah, I don't have high hopes for Jeffrey. The dice's revenge. We'll try something bold and fail. Don't jinx him. We'll level up. Are 3 classes they can choose if happen? Cellbit hadn't tried so hard not to let her die in part 2. Lewis was the most reckless, but he's currently the healthiest. Yeah. Maybe he spent his bad luck already? Maybe. This is I have you guys seen the show called Card Fight Vanguard? I'm sorry. What is that? So it's a card game that became a show, kind of like Yu-Gi-Oh, right? So I'm sorry, but every single time I look at Luis's hair, okay? Like we have Luis, right? His hair is all like swooped up to the side. Every single time I see him and I'm drawing his hair like this swooped to the side, all I can think of is the main character from Card Fight Vanguard. Well, one of the main characters. His name is Kai. And this is how this is how his hair looks like. And I his hair is all swooped to one side, okay? And I'm just like, I cannot think of I haven't seen this show in forever. Sorry, I just had I can't believe I still remember that this thing exists. Iconic hair. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh hair is something else. I watched a few episodes of a random season. Yeah. I'll admit it. I was a huge Yu-Gi-Oh fan and I watched a lot of Card Fight Vanguard. I'll admit it. I'll admit it. Like that's a part of my backstory. It's so rare for me to draw ears. I always thought Gio was a Yu-Gi-Oh fan, but I was waiting for you to admit it. Wait, what is that supposed to mean? What is that supposed to mean? Did I give off like a Yu-Gi-Oh enjoyer vibes? Is that what I gave off? Hold on, chat. I'm getting a phone call. Yeah. Hello, chat. I'm back. I just got a phone call. And my food's actually here in like a couple minutes, chat. um now. One thing I really liked that Cellbit did was for the first questions, he asked the players were replied in the RPG themselves, and the players were answering them without even realizing it. Yeah, that was cool. That was awesome. I don't know. This whole series has been like really fun. So. Ba ba. Now. But yeah, I'm almost done with this line art. Man, I can't believe I have another ship that's like rotting my brain. Thank you for the hydrate, by the way. Thank you. Mm. Mm, mm, mm. Now. There's just something about ships, chat, where the taller one of the two is like shy shyer and like, you know, in comparison to the shorter one. Those ships always gets me. Mm-mm-mm. More shy. Shy. Super shy. Super shy. Oh god. Classic fandom brain. We love to see it. Love that trope. Your Jeffrey is taller than others. It's interesting that people draw Jeffrey as like someone shorter, because in the teaser silhouettes he is the tallest person, if you don't count Sebastian's silhouette, and we don't know how tall Diego is, so he is the taller one. So, mm-mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm. He's tall and scared. He's tall. He's a scaredy cat. Okay. Chat, I'll be right back. I'm going to go get my food, okay? I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Hello, I'm back. Sorry I took a while. Hello. Mm-mm-mm. Anyways, chat. Here's the deal. I finish line art, and then I'll wrap up stream. How does that sound? How does that sound, everybody? This has actually been one of my longer streams recently. I I've only been able to stream like 2 to 3 hours maximum because of when I stream and how long I'm able to stream. But this has been my longer one. Um it's mainly because I have the house mostly to myself right now. So I'm cutting into my lunch break just because I can. So it has been a longer stream, but I've been having so much fun. But yeah. As long as there's nothing happening tomorrow on my end, I should be streaming tomorrow. And then no stream on Wednesday, and then maybe a stream on Thursday, and maybe a stream on Friday. So I'm trying to stream as much as I can from now till when I have to leave for TwitchCon. I used to remember the 5-hour streams. Yeah, throwback to when I used to stream for like 5 to 6 hours almost every time. But yeah. So, because when TwitchCon happens, I don't think I'll be streaming for a week and a half once TwitchCon happens. And then I'll come back and I might take just like a couple more days break. So I might take a week to a week and a half to maybe up to 2 weeks off when TwitchCon happens because I do want to set up my store. I do want to set up my shop and everything ready as soon as I come back from TwitchCon. So, and then I might get busy with that. I might do streams where I pack orders, but you won't see me packing orders just for safety reasons. I'll probably do like just chatting streams when I pack orders. I'll probably put like art on the screen or something so it's not boring, you know? Yeah, I'm excited to open my store again. I really like running a shop. Um, I have a lot of fun running my shop, and packing orders for everybody. Like, I love packing orders. I think it's like one of my favorite things to do when I open a shop. I just love packing orders. I just love making it like a little personalized and everything. So, I'm excited. And this goes like this. And then like this. And then... Whoa. There we go. And then now we draw the face. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Here you go. That phrase, I also gasped. Wait, what phrase? The from the song. I was like, what are you talking about? Yeah. Sometimes I don't normally listen to lyrics in a song, but sometimes I do focus in the lyrics and then I like to respond to them. I don't know, I think it's funny. Yeah, it's just such a silly, happy expression. Maybe I should change his expression to look over at Jeffrey instead. Maybe. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. I need to change this eye, I think. Um, Pupil placements. It looks something like this. Move the eye down a little bit more like this. Maybe it'll look something like this. The eye looks so off. This looks so off. I think it's because this side is a little bit too... Okay, I have to redraw the eyes, I think. I just can't. Here, let's redo the face. It'll make sense, it'll make sense. Mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Okay, usually I draw eyeballs and then where I want the pupils to be. This looks terrifying. How's the eyes? I know. Mm-mm-mm. Hi, hello. Mm-mm-mm. Here we go. There we go. This pupil might be a little bit too big, but we can fix it. There you go. There. So Team Luis or Benito? I I I am more of Jeffrey holds everybody's hands, but if I had to pick, I would pick Luis. Mm, 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 mm. There we go. Let me just turn off the sketch for a second. I can just draw like tiny lines for the outline of the eye. There you go. What does the text say? The text says, "Boss let me make a pizza to take home, and I think this is the best one I've ever made." And Luis is all, And Jeffrey's like, Wallace thinks so too. Here, I can make it like the text an actual text. I'll write it. First, let me move these guys just down so I have more room for the text. And then I'll make a new layer and I'll write it. I'll handwrite it. So my gosh darn handwriting. There you go. Pizza. 2. Best one let's see. Let's reorganize this so that we can make this 3 lines. Pizza. We can put to take home. And I think this is the best one I've ever made. There we go. We cheated a little bit. Wallace thinks so too. And then it's gonna be something like this. Something like this. I apologize for my handwriting. Your handwriting is so pretty. Thank you. How did Jeffrey get 3 boyfriends in 6 hours? It's magic. It's magic. He's crazy for that. Does not only deliver pizza, but also knows how to make pizza. Bro isn't a worker, bro's an entire restaurant. Nat 20 charisma. True. Mm-mm. Bow, bow, da, down, now, now. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, they make me happy. I shouldn't be as happy as I am. I was just thinking about them, and yet here I am. My first art of Jeffrey Bacon. It's crazy how this is my first art of Jeffrey Bacon, and then this is my second ever art of Jeffrey Bacon. What's my best score in Tetris? I have no idea. I don't play. I like when I saw Jeffrey Bacon for the first time, my expectation for Jeffrey Bacon was like this cool chill guy who's kind of silly and impulsive, right? He's impulsive, and he's like determined, and like that was my expectation. And in reality, he he is a scaredy cat, a crybaby. He probably has anxiety. Is a stoner. um, you know. I love that for him. He's me for real. Yeah, he's like impulsively determined when challenged, but that lasts for like 5 seconds before like he's back to being scared. He has like bursts of like 10-second adrenaline. I really wasn't expecting the scaredy cat personality, and I love it so much. What cat behavior is adorable, for real. Hi, Zoo. When I saw Jeffrey Bacon for the first time, I thought silly, scared cat guy, and also of the... What is that? But now... I always like, even though if I'm not coloring right now, I like to add eye shines. He's also the most real character in terms of like, yeah, there's blood everywhere and that's horrifying. True. Oh, weed. I see. Yeah, let's add some blush. Why don't we add some blush? There's just something about like black and white art with like just like a splash of pink blush. God, they're so endearing. Banana. You know, I won't lie, when I saw that Jeffrey had a hamster, this has like this isn't even him at all, but I thought of this guy. Do you guys know Danga Shrampa? I'm talking specifically this guy. Gundam Tanaka and his many hamsters. He's just a guy with his he's just a guy who has hamsters, okay? He is just a guy that has hamsters. I need a quick explanation of what happened with OPQ. Okay, I can give you a TLDR. There are 5, 6, technically 7 people who are going to do a survey. A survey together. 3 were in Mexico, and the other 4 were in Brazil. Somehow during them taking the survey, a grenade came into their room, released the gas, and they all knocked out. Then we see the cast of 5, which is Jeffrey Bacon, Jeffrey played by Foolish, Luis played by Royer, Lucy played by Bagheera, and Diego played by Pac. The 4 of them woke up in this like super like hot like cellar place. Jeffrey was the first one to wake up and sees this mysterious guy in the room named Mikhail, right? Mikhail tells Jeffrey, I don't have much time, but you gotta trust me, I will help you. Gives him the keys and then leaves. The 4 of them break out, is like wondering where they are, very confused, and when they left, they meet up with Mikhail, right? And he tries to explain the situation and leads them into a different place, I think the control center, to, explain things further. However, they run into this creature, this like creature of like 3 people merged together that's like stuck together with like purple and like green like veins of slime or whatever. And so they're trying to run away. They all narrowly escape and go into this cellar room. This is where Mikhail tries to explain the situation, like, hey, these are like creatures, we have to try and like stop them. The way that we can like get more information is if we go into the laboratory. However, there's also like a medical center if you guys want to stay there. It's safer, it's like right around the corner, and maybe you guys can find information there. So the group split up. So it splits up into Mikhail, Benito, and Jeffrey going into the laboratory, and Luis, Lucy, and Diego going into the medic bay. So let's follow the group to the medic bay first. The 3 of them go into the medic bay, like the medic clinic center. They go inside. They hear like the creature like banging noises against this door next to them, and then they see this other guy, right? Just like some older guy in his 50s or whatever. They meet up with him, and he explains that he doesn't have much time left. In order to access more information, they'll need a key card, and that key card is in the room with the monster. I'm like doing a huge TLDR, okay? So like I'm like skipping some information, but like just like the overall information that you'll understand. And so they decided to like trust him and then go into the room with the monster. And so, and the way to open the locker in the monster where the key card is if they get the creature to fuse in with like the totem, right? And if it fuses into the totem, because that creature is like one of the scientists, right, who has access to the lockers, if it fuses with the totem, it'll open the locker. So that's what they did with like a bunch of injuries and stuff. How do you remember all of this? Did you rewatch the VOD 5 times like I'm planning to? No, I just kind of remembered. So I mean, it's just like general broad stuff, you know. Yeah, and so that's what the group of 3 did. They somehow got the monster to fuse in with the totem, However, inside the locker was not a key card, but a gun with 2 bullets. So they went back to the old man and was like, hey, why did you lie to us? And then the old man was all like, I guess he just wanted to, like, you know, show them, test them. And he had the key card all along. But his final request was to kill him because he had no time left. Like his glove, because everyone woke up with a glove, and the glove has these vials, and those vials are what helped them survive these, like, someone's gonna get in the middle of the explanation, ask what is happening. Yeah. And these vials are what keep them immune to the bites and infection, right? That's what heals them. It's like a medicine. But the old man doesn't have any more of those vials. And he's bitten. So he asks for them to kill him so he doesn't, like, you know, come back and everything. And so Lewis is the one who has the gun, and he's the one who fulfills the quest. So they kill the old man, and they take the key card to go back to the control center, right? We're moving over to the other 3 who are supposed to go to the laboratory. So it's Jeffrey, Benito, and Mikael. So before they reach the laboratory, Mikael stops into this, like, different room. He opens it, and he's like, I'm sorry, I won't be going with you, but I have too much information to risk dying. So he was planning to wait inside this room and have the other 2 go and try to get information instead. Jeffrey and Benito stop the door and is like, hey, you can't do that. You're in here with us. You can't just leave us alone. And they kind of, like, pull Mikael's hand, you know? They pull Mikael's hand through the door, but Mikael already pressed the button. And then, so the door, like, slides shut, cuts his arm off. It was terrifying. And so now Benito, Jeffrey, and Mikael's hand are alone. And so then they have to go to the laboratory. So they go to the laboratory, surely not getting lost on the way. Hold on, chat. My headphones is, like, bothering me. Like, it keeps beeping, like, every other second. So I'm turning it off, and then I'm going to turn it back on. But yeah, so they go to the laboratory, and as soon as they reach... no, they go into the kitchen, and they try to grab stuff. Benito grabs a... What does Benito grab? Benito finds an energy drink that can heal determination points. Jeffrey finds plates. So Jeffrey has a plate or a few. Benito has an energy drink. Jeffrey found an expired energy drink, threw it on the ground, and summoned one of the creatures. And so they ran away from the kitchen. And after they leave the kitchen, they go into the laboratory, right? So in the laboratory, they hear some kind of fighting. And when they walk closer, they find that there's this man. Earlier, remember how I said there's 4 people in Brazil? The 2 people in Brazil was Diego and Lucy, but it also included these NPCs, which is a father and a daughter. So in this laboratory, the father, who looks so out of it, right? Like, he's, like, probably bitten and scratched and beat up, and he's fighting another, like, creature. And so a little bit of back and forth between Benito and Jeffrey. They decided to go help. They beat up the creature successfully somehow. Not while Jeffrey lets Wallace go to, like, hide and be safe. So they beat up the creature. They talk to the dad, and the dad is all like, it's probably over for me, but can you use this glove with the vial? There's, like, only 1 or 2 glass vials left inside the glove. Can you give this glove to my daughter? She's in this room, right? So the dad kind of just, like, knocks out. It's probably long gone. Benito and Jeffrey go into the room. They see the girl. She's knocked out. They're both a little hesitant to help, but in the end, they kind of did. So Benito like, cleans up the glove so he can put it on the girl, while Jeffrey goes look for Wallace. I'm still surprised you remember all this. So Jeffrey goes to look for Wallace. When he went to go investigate stuff, he finds like these like fetuses in like jars. And he sees one that is a little bit more active than the other. So he grabs it, puts it in his pocket. Because why not? The girl wakes up and Benito very subtly, yep, super subtly implies that the girl's dad is dead. AKA, he straight up just said it. He said, hey, your dad's dead. He's over there if you want to see. But in the end, she was all like, she doesn't like the guy. She doesn't like Benito, because of how blunt he was. And all she wants is to be with her dad. And she said, no, my dad is not dead. My dad's not dead. I refuse to believe it. But then Benito's like, okay, sure, I'm a doctor. How about you go into the room again and I'll check up on your dad. And reluctantly, she went back into the room. Benito closes the room and doesn't check on the dad. And so they both continue to investigate, right? They investigate like the medical supplies, papers, and the whiteboard. They find out that the creatures do well in the heat, but they don't do well in the cold. That's like the main information that they got out of everything. And I think they hear like a creature like waking up. They know like the creatures in the room that are like knocked out and like the infected are like knocked out, except they're about to wake up. So they decided to run. They went to grab Emmy and then they booked it before the infected could wake up, right? The group regroups at the control center, control panel place. And oh yeah. Oh yeah, Jeffrey kind of looked for Wallace and Wallace got attached to the infected and couldn't make it. And so yeah. That happened there. Anyways, the six of them regroup. Right? The girl recognizes Diego and Lucy, and then they talk. They go into the control panel, and try to learn for more information, and like talk to each other about stuff. They hacked into the computers. The girl somehow is really good at unlocking stuff for the computers, opened up another room, looked at the computer, and they found out where to turn off the heat and kind of found out there were two different creatures, one that does well in the heat and one that does well in the cold, and where like coats are located, right? So they're trying to debate how to turn off one infected and kill the other infected, right? In the end, they decided to just go for it, turn it off. But as soon as they left the control panel room to go to where the HVAC systems were, they saw like a bunch of creatures, like a bunch of like infected. And so they're chased. They're at this like chasing scene again, and they're trying to run away from these creatures and get to the HVAC system as soon as they can to to make it colder, right? To stop these creatures. On the way, they suffer a bunch of injuries. Lewis was ahead, tried to help Lucy and Jeffrey, ended up with like a bunch of explosions. Lucy's on like her last HP. The monsters aren't affected by the fire. They absorbed it instead. Jeffrey was like super far behind. Diego was also behind. Benito finally sacrificed his cell phone. The creatures are like on top of Diego, on top of Jeffrey. Lucy, Emmy, Lewis were like booking it into the HVAC. Jeffrey almost dies. However, Lewis got to the HVAC system control, whatever, soon enough, and turned it to be really cold. All the monsters freeze up. Somehow they rescue Jeffrey. Jeffrey's alive. They stop the bleeding. And then they're all like, okay, now what? And so they go into the room to find the coats, right? The six of them go into the room 6. There's only 5. Wait, is there 6? No, there's 6. Yeah, there's 6 now. So the 6 of them go into the room. And once the door opens, they find Mikael still in the room that he trapped himself in. And he seems fine, missing an arm. Oh well. And he explains, right? He explains the situation about how they're stuck here. They're stuck here and he needs help and that they were the perfect people to do it. Yeah. That's basically where it left off. The screen shows how they were in like this deserted, like snowy, really cold place. There's like a blizzard going on the outside, you know? But they're stuck like basically in the middle of nowhere. And that is where part 1 ends. That is where OPQ ends on Saturday. Ended on Saturday, and will continue with part 2 this upcoming Saturday. So I hope I recapped it well enough. It might still be a little bit confusing, but I tried to grab the main points. There's a bunch of like smaller details that I didn't say, but it's actually impressive. Like, how do you remember all of this? I was so into it. So yeah, hopefully their health reset, because if I do recall correctly, Jeffrey was at 3 HP by the end. Lucy was at 1. I think Diego was like around 5 HP. Lewis was doing the best, I think. I think he had like maybe 11, above 10 HP, I think. Diego was at like 3. Yeah, he might have been at 3. No. Jeffrey was at 1 when he got revived, and then Lucy used her bandages on him, and so he got bumped up to 3. 10. I think Benito was 9. Yeah, they were like on the verge of death. All of them. So I think Foolish just kept forgetting to dock determination points. Which is interesting to me, because I heard that those points, those numbers, were supposed to be sanity points, but they changed it to determination points, which I think kind of fits with this group. They need a long rest, so I'm not sure for the rules of this RPG. Yeah, I'm not sure. Diego had 2, Lucy had 1, Jeffrey had 3. They were 3, 2, 1. I mean, they could have been 2, 1, 0. But but yeah. That was OPQ, a mini recap. Me recapping OPQ reminded me when people asked me to do a lore recap for QSMP. I don't think I can do lore recaps for QSMP anymore. Bow 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 da 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 bow 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 ba da da ba 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 da. Anyways, chat. I am so hungry. I haven't eaten yet today. So if they don't reset the health, they simply aren't surviving the first intermission. Oh yeah, no. I doubt they will survive if they you know, don't heal up. But yeah. Sanity season for the other season or something like that? Oh, okay. So the sanity system was already changed. Let's see. Cute Tubbo moment. I won't lie, I forget to eat sometimes. It just happens, you know. You ever get those moments? You just kind of forget to eat. Bow bow. Banana. No, wait, has no one else felt this way? Really? But not now. Bow down now, down now. Ooh, yeah. Hi G. Hi chat. Hello. But yeah. Yeah. Let's see. Bow now. Bow. Bow now. Bow now. Oh, who should I send you guys off to? I actually don't know who to raid. Bow now. Bow now. I'm amazed at how quickly OBQ infected my brain. No, me too. I can't stop thinking about them. Sure. Why not? You're leaving? Yeah, I am so hungry. I left my food downstairs. But yeah, I'm gonna go eat. I'm going to send you guys over to Amesy. Gucky is actually taking over. She is playing Stardew, I think. So send you guys over to Amesy. But thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. Remember that you guys are loved, you guys are cared for, and you guys are worth every single second. Make sure to take care of yourselves, stay hydrated, eat food, and get lots of rest. And remember, chat, that you guys are valid no matter what. As long as you guys aren't hurting anyone, including yourselves, you guys are valid, okay? And don't let anyone tell you otherwise. I hope to see you guys in my stream, hopefully tomorrow. I'll most likely be able to stream tomorrow, but I'm not too sure yet. But yeah, follow me on all my socials. That's where I'll be when I am not streaming. I hang out there all the time, especially on my alt Twitter. And join the Discord. I let the Discord know before anywhere else when I feel like streaming. But yeah, so I should be able to stream tomorrow. Hopefully. Yes. Remember to be kind, everyone. Be kind, spread more positivity. The world could really use it. If you don't have anything nice to say, don't say it. At least don't say it publicly. But yeah. I don't know when I'll finish this art. But we'll see. I'll probably try and finish it today. At least this one. I don't know if I'll post it on my main or my alt. Who knows? But take care, everyone. Take care. Love you guys. Thanks for hanging out. Also, thank you, mods, for hanging as well. Okay? Take care, everyone. Bye. Bye-bye.